And we are back in Antananarivo here in Madagascar. It's the 7th edition of the Africa Cup. And it's the edition 2025. 24 teams in the bracket, 14 men teams and 10 women's teams here at the Palais des Sports et de la Culture, Mamasina. We're going to have a quick reminder on the bottom left-hand side of the screen. The 10-minute game plan, 12-second shot clock, first to 21. But you knew that already. We got some nice games coming your way for this edition of the Africa Cup. It's day one, and we're gonna have Pool A and Pool C in the men's bracket that will take part of day one. And we start off hot with Algeria, one of the heavy favorites in this competition. Algeria, after finishing fourth in 2023 edition. Algeria won the bronze last year and could have hoped to get another color medal, if you see what I mean. Is this year the year for Algeria? We're going to find out, but I promise you one thing, you shall be entertained. Seychelles, an up-and-coming program on the African side, will have its hands full trying to handle the physicality, speed, and 3x3 mastery of Algeria. One of the premium U23 programs in the world the past 2 years. And keep an eye out for this man right here, Zaid Yahyaoui, along with the star power of Kamel Amour, second division player in France. Do-it-all type guy. Can shoot, can drive, can pass. And Farej Messaoudi, the first full-time professional 3x3 player in the history of Algerian basketball, is a menace in the paint. Seychelles is a team that has a skill, that has some offensive ability. Last year was quite the learning experience for Seychelles. And Timmy Adam is clearly a player you should keep an eye out on. The vet, 38-year-old. Still impactful, still productive. So if you haven't done so yet, please follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. We're not hard to find. It's actually quite the opposite. Your host, Angelo Tsagorakis. And Algeria going for its patent handoff action. Saudi and Yahyaoui a little bit off timing-wise. In that situation, if you take that much depth on your Saudi, you might forget the option of the back door. Saudi jumping high, and it does not matter how high he jumps. What a sweet touch. Bouchereau with the baseline fade, and Bouchereau going right back to that baseline. This time around, the Saudi touched the ball. Timmy Adam missed there in the old jumper. Amour. Yahyaoui in the corner. Swishes, swish. Yahyaoui is an electric player, let me tell you. And the ball pressure, forcing the turnover. In last year's edition, Seychelles finished 7th. Saudi, easy money. Let me tell you something, this game is probably not going to go the distance one way or another, because these are two teams that are willing to put up points on the board with the quickness. Seychelles is not shy to trigger and launch from deep. And Algeria is one of the African offensive powerhouses. Their style of play, their willingness to speed the game up, shoot from deep again and again and again, attack those gaps with a lot of aggressiveness. And Amour puts a little bit too much on it. Timmy Adam gives it up. Attacking that baseline, Yahyaoui burnt on the drive. Kamel Amour right back at you. Look at this, 6-4. We've played for barely a minute. Saudi mismatch city down low. Nothing you can do about that. Just hope for him to miss. Esparon matched up with the monster under the basket. You're gonna tell me, come on, Angelo, don't exaggerate. A monster? Yes, he's a 7-footer. Look how strong that boy is. He does not cheat in the weight room. Let's just put it that way. Saudi knocks down the free throw, 3-point lead for Algeria. And miscommunication defensively. Algeria a little bit lucky, but not long, because if Bouchereau does not get it to go, Esparon will knock it down. The Saudi, good footwork, but poor finishing touch. And the Saudi 3 times around. He's just stacking up rebounding stats at this point. 2-point lead. Oh, yes, I told you, Timmy Adam. The 38-year-old knocking it down from deep. And Seychelles looking to make a big splash in its first game. Speaking about splashing, Timmy Adam, ooh-wee. Late call, but the right call. Oh, yeah. Taking this Seychelles team for granted would be a big mistake. I told you they're willing to shoot it, willing to run the score up. Stop. Defensively, the ball should be given back to Seychelles. This game is not going to go the distance. Let me tell you, somebody is scoring 21 before the end of the 10-minute mark. And it might not be the team you're expecting it to be. Yahyaoui with the rebound. Yahyaoui by himself. Draws the foul. Zaid Yahyaoui. He's a walking highlight machine. Missed the shot. The ball shall be given back to Seychelles. Let me tell you, if Seychelles beats Algeria in its first game of the competition, that would be one of the most surprising results I've had the opportunity to commentate at the Africa Cup. Timmy Adam on target, but a bit short. Kamel Amour left alone, bad idea. Seychelles will be lucky. And that's an and one, of course. Of course it is an and one. Jean-Philippe Esparon. Get the first TV timeout, but Seychelles starting off hot. And something you have to understand, Seychelles last year played a thriller against Mauritania in the first game of the Africa Cup, losing 22-19, and then playing toe-to-toe with Madagascar, who ended up winning the gold, losing only 21-17. They won against Uganda 17-15, and then they lost a thriller against Benin. If you don't match up on the free throw, you pay the price in full. You cannot afford to leave Zaid Yahyaoui by himself. Are you crazy? Incredible finish. Kamel Amour stood tall and straight, making sure not to foul. Oh, Yahyaoui doing a special version of his Kyrie imitation. But it doesn't matter how spectacular you play. What matters is getting buckets. Right now, Seychelles leads 13-11. The pace is incredible, by the way. 13-11 already. Wow. Great defense, Yahyaoui. There's a foul, though. There's going to be a free throw. You could see Yahyaoui's right arm. He was hugging it out with Kristen Charlotte. Big free throw. Charlotte knocking it down. Up three. Yahyaoui in the corner. Will miss. So I believe we're going to check the game clock. Amour posting it up. Beautiful move. Great body control. Ooh, behind the back snatch. What if you make a nice move? You cannot have a 5-cent finish. The air ball. Esparon throws up an airplane. Yahyaoui ISO mode, top of the key. It's a great move. The ISO working out in favor of Seychelles. And Bouchereau gave a 3-point lead, not long lived. Back to 2. Great defense. Taking his cookies away. Yahyaoui, top of the key, off target once again. We'll go for the 2-man game with Yahyaoui. Right now, Algeria is kind of living it up with long range shot attempts, but they're lacking team play and aggressiveness to rim, which is one of their big assets. They drive and kick, they draw the defense, and the shots are taken in much different conditions than the ones that we're seeing right now. Timmy Adam, off target this time. Kamel Amour gives it up, gets it back. One free throw coming up. More miss, Miss Saudi. Nobody boxed out. Algeria comes back within 1. Timmy Adam, incredible shot. He even added a little bit of flair, getting the ball around his leg before the shot. Yahyaoui says, look, whatever flair you got, I got my own style. 17-16, and Saudi dropped the hammer. Bouchereau will go to the free throw line to try to bring Seychelles within 3 points of a huge potential win. That would be quite incredible. Up 2. Algeria in trouble. Ooh, Kamel Amour. Nifty cross. Draws the foul. Nobody in foul trouble yet. Seychelles still has 1 foul to give. Algeria 2 fouls to give before bonus land. But I cannot emphasize enough how important this free throw is for Kamel Amour. Missing it. Luckily for Algeria, he gets the rebound. Good feed inside, but Saudi misses twice, misses 3 times. Once again, he's waiting for the 4th attempt to get the bucket. Second TV timeout, 18-17. You rarely see the score be up that high for both teams at the second TV timeout. I cannot recall the last time I saw a 17-18 score at the second TV timeout. Algeria and Seychelles are joined by Democratic Republic of Congo in Pool A. Yahyaoui with the cookies. Stolen away. ISO mode. Ooh, deadly hezzy. Oh, yes, baby. Yahyaoui with the hang time and sweet finish. Algeria ties things up. Timmy Adam. Keep on shooting that thing. Yahyaoui up high, gets his own board, misses. Amour. His presence is so important to Algeria's success. The steal, fast break. Now Algeria is within one. Seychelles, once again, I've seen that last year. Seychelles does a lot of great things, but cannot quite finish up the job. Now Algeria is within 1 point of winning the first game, which would position Coach Merwan's team in control of Pool A. Amour with the free throw to seal the deal. Game over. Algeria struggled, but Algeria took care of the most important thing, which is racking up the win. It's never easy, and Seychelles, very respectable opponent, losing 21-18, but Seychelles has a chance to make it to the quarterfinals. So the Democratic Republic of Congo is warned.
Between Uganda and Tunisia. Our next game is between Uganda and Tunisia. For Team Uganda, number 11, Titus O'Day. Number 25, Rogers John Baptist Gawana. Number 8, Fayed Bale. And number 6, Peter O'Brien. Team Uganda in white, team photo. Team Tunisia, number 23, Mohamed Karim Damour. Number 2, Sané Benache. Number 8, Youssef Seni Dif. And number 0, Hussein Antisi. Tunisia in red, team photo. And now, team captain, coin toss. This game is officiated by Abdelhamid and Silver Bouquet. Uganda won the coin toss, but they will give this to Tunisia.
Tunisia against Uganda. It's going to be a Pool C matchup. Keep an eye out for Titus Odeke, the big man for Uganda. Uganda presenting quite a young roster. Same thing than Tunisia. Uganda finished 9th in last year's competition. They won 1 game. Their sole victory happened against Benin in the first game of Pool B last year. They lost against Mauritania 18-15, and a tough matchup against Seychelles 17-15. Uganda is a team that is competitive, physical. So keep an eye out in Pool C for Uganda to potentially make it to the quarterfinals. Tunisia did not participate in last year's edition. First ball for Tunisia. Nice execution to get a wide open look. Doesn't go for Diff. There's an offensive foul. You cannot shield your opponent the way El Kissi did it. Going for the step back. Shot was way too flat. No chance at going in for Blanc. Attacking that closeout. Switch of hand. No, sir. We're still waiting for the first bucket. And the shot did not get triggered in due time. Blanc all the way, draws the foul, and he earns a free throw. 45, too flat. Attempting to save it or deflect it on his opponent's leg. Was not happening. Odeke was paying attention. The big boy going for the 2. He gets his own mess. And I'm sorry, guys, but the whistle should have happened before. Odeke just got pushed out of the way. But no consequence for Uganda. Peter Oblang will go back to the free throw line where he remains successful. 2-zip for Uganda. Good hands. Odeke with the deflection. Good hands once again from Odeke, keeping the ball alive. Oblang thought about it. That would have been incredible. Knocking down that off-balance 1-foot 2-point shot. That's a travel. Because that offensive possession for Uganda did not look good. The ball being deflected left and right. Oblang going blang blang. 3-zip. Good recovery. The contest from Titus Odeke. Nice take. Benamor gives Tunisia its first point. Pulling it back, tie game. Youssef Siddiq Dif gives Tunisia some breathing room. 3-0 did not feel good. 3-0 does not look good on the scoreboard either for Tunisia, but we can forget about that sight. Uganda, though, is doing a good job drawing fouls and getting to the free throw line. Dauna will miss it, though, and Tunisia take the lead for the first time in this game. This is going to be a pushing foul. Tunisia retains possession. And if you forget to box out, you set yourself up for failure. Leaving Benamor by himself to give the lead to Tunisia for the first time in this matchup. Not for long. Oblang, the man of the hour right now for Uganda, responsible for all 5 points. Tie game, 5 apiece. Oblang almost turned it over. First TV timeout. Tunisia now got the jitters of the first minutes out of their system. Little flare action and the foul drawn. Tunisia is settling in right now. Three-man action, ending up with a good matchup down low. And most importantly, a bucket for El Kisi. Good ball movement, three-man action here as well for Uganda. Everybody touching the rock. And the two-point dagger for Bali. 7 apiece. Things are picking up a little bit in this game. Got to defend much stronger if you want to prevent Oblang from getting to the cup. 8-7. Matchup, mismatch City down low. Pass was a little bit too late, but it's a passing foul. If you wanted to earn the free throw, you had to finish up your initial thought process. Two-man action executed to perfection. Little lob pass, easy money, no help side in the back. Back to a tie game. It's a bad shot. Bali. Bali air balls, and Tunisia gets the ball back. Ball down low, good patience, the footwork. Dauna gives the lead back to Uganda. From the look of things, this game might very well go the distance. Might have a thriller on our hands. Good fake, the driving kick, and the easy offensive board for Benamor. And they did not clear. We cannot reproach Benamor to go up for the shot. If you feed him the ball when you look like you're outside the zone, you got to do a better job making sure your feet are outside the zone to let the big man finish what he starts. Good pass. Beautiful. No look dish. Deef enables Tunisia. Not for long. Take the lead. Now it's a tie game. Going back and forth. Pace has picked up offensively. Just thinking about it. Great fake. Close to traveling, but didn't happen. Mismatch City down low. Extra pass. For wide open look in the corner. No. And great job boxing out. Bali. my goodness. Peter Oblang, oblivious to the defense. Does not matter what you throw at him right now. Foul drawn against Titus Odeke. Very even matchup right now. Not even anymore. Uh-oh, wide open look. A great defensive recovery. Team foul against Tunisia. Spain action. Mbale fell down. Odeke had made his mind up. Beautiful dish once again. We're gonna have a whole highlight tape of Youssef Sadiq Dif diming people up. And he can also get his own buckets. Dif with the steal. Oh, got a little bit too eager. That's a bad pass. That was the right thought process, though. And right back at him. That's a great game, guys. Come on. Oblang with a classic performance. That's the 7th foul against Uganda. Youssef Dif, who looks absolutely spent, and you can understand why. The man just runs around like a madman. Plays with a lot of heart. And he has an opportunity to give Tunisia a 2-point lead. He wants to sub. Can only get a sub if there's a dead ball. And not matching up on the free throw is usually costly. I'm telling you, how many times will I repeat myself? I've commentated more than 1,300 games, and I always have the same assessment. Matching up at the free throw line is essential. You cannot allow your opponent to get free looks. These are easy looks, and good shooters make you pay. Dif is cooked. The man simply dove on the floor right now. I'm looking forward to find out about the key assists from Dif in this game. Let me tell you. Great execution. Absolutely beautiful. The Spain pick forcing the switch. Mismatch identified. The ball given in. Good feed from Berached. And a great finish from Benamor. Oblang coming out, having to retie his shoelaces. That's not the good timing for Uganda. They need him. They need him badly. going to be a travel. Oh, no. There's going to be a foul first. Saved by the whistle. Not saying it's a bad call. That's what I call a 50-50 call. And Ben Amor misses the free throw. It was 1 for 2, 2-point lead for Tunisia. A bit flat. Great change of pace. Beautiful move from Berachet. 3-point lead, Tunisia. Taking a strong option, but it's not over. Far from it. Bali cuts it to 2. And Berachet misses twice, but good for Tunisia. Gets the offensive board. And the dump off for Deke, caught watching the moon. That's a foul, which will be the opportunity Tunisia was hoping for to go to the free throw line to finish things up. Makes the first. Game over, Tunisia wins a very nice first game. Could have gone either way. Tunisia simply played better team basketball late in the stretch. That's the way you put one foot in the door. Don't forget that Pool C made up of Uganda, Tunisia, and Egypt. So you better try to rack up your wins as fast as you can before matching up with powerhouse Egypt. Just saying that. Just putting it out there. Next game up, we have Algeria against Democratic Republic of Congo. It's gonna be a good one.
now we have Team Kenya, and number 15 is Team Akini. Number 10, Ariane Wanjiku. Number 2, Esrasi Ayo. And number 5 is Asha Bujanina Oku. In black is your team, Kenya, Team Color.
So before we get back to Pool A action in the men's bracket with Algeria against Democratic Republic of Congo, we got another women's Pool B game between Benin and Kenya. It's going to be the last Pool B game in the women's bracket for the day. And it's an important game, let me tell you. Benin and Kenya would pretty much have 9 toes out of the semifinals with a loss right now. Wouldn't be fully out. They would be in trouble. There's a good reason for that. Both Rwanda and Comoros have racked up 2 wins on day 1. And whoever loses this game between Kenya and Benin would be winless, knowing that only the top 2 teams make it to the semifinals in each group. So you don't want to start from too far back. Benin against Comoros, a low-scoring game, 11 points only. As we see Akinyi attempting a shot at right side corner. And Kenya is on the board with Ooko getting her first bucket. Nobody over 3 points. A very balanced yet insufficient effort from Team Benin, as we see Akinyi drawing the foul. For Kenya against Rwanda, Minayo had 5 points, Akinyi 4. But only 12 points scored for Kenya. Insufficient as well. So the feel-good stories, Comoros and Rwanda going 2-0. Benin, who did not manage to step on the podium last year, finishing 4th, would be quite disappointed if they don't make it to the semis once again this year. They have quality. But the pool action with 5 teams is quite unforgiving. Kenya in the past 2 years has racked up gold 2023 in Cairo and bronze last year. Same place in Antananarivo. Love to be able to make it a 3rd year in a row on the podium. You need to win first against Benin to keep hopes alive another day. Nice. Sweet finish. Tiamio. Kenny flashing to the middle. Good defense by Benin, very physical. Speeding up. Tiamio trying her best to get to the cup. And successfully, there's a push in the back, fighting for the rebound. Driving that baseline. Oko, who was scoreless in her first game. Kick out pass. Minayo. Gives Kenya a 2-point lead. And Tiamio draws the foul. We'll go to the free throw line after the first TV timeout. Emil misses. Secure the offensive board. Minayo. Uh-oh, Minayo. Comes up big. That's what you call taking somebody's cornbread. 7-3. Do have to make sure that you capitalize on transition opportunities. If you steal the ball, to just give it right back to the opponent kind of defeats the purpose. But with a 4-point lead, Kenya feels pretty good about its chances. How long can they hold on? Uh-oh, don't leave me Nayo open. Do not leave me Nayo open. Don't you know she's cooking right now? Put a few eggs on that elbow. See what happens. How do you like it? Over easy, sunny side up, scramble. She'll get it ready for you. Ooh. My main man, Kyle Montgomery, we always talk about how impactful the two-point shot is in 3x3. He calls it the great equalizer. I also call it the great difference maker. You get hot. Life takes another turn for you. Nice move. Spinning around, finishing tough. Going back to a formula that seems to be working out pretty well. Jetu Kasim in the paint. Bucket right before that. Now foul drawn. Things are looking a little bit better. For Benin offensively. Now, can they come up with the right stop? Can they lock down defensively? Free throws missed. Emil forces, but at the right place at the right time. Asarat Mama gets the bucket. Good save. Akinyi, though, has those long arms, and Tiamiu needs to pay attention. But when you got Minayo shooting the ball like that, what can happen to Kenya? Seriously, though. She's the difference maker. the game changer for Kenya. Minayo was playing average, even below in the first matchup. Lord, can one game make the difference? Against Wanda, Minayo had 5 points, shooting 2 for 9 from long range. It's going to be an offensive foul against Mama. Minayo shot 3 for 13 against Wanda. He's not shooting that low anymore. Minayo, daylight. Second offensive board and a great pass. Minayo putting Kenya on her shoulders. Good offensive board, but she's by herself, and I think she stepped out of bounds. Two, not working out. If Benin loses badly, because losing is one thing, but losing badly is another. Benin would already be theoretically out of the semifinal contention. That Benin still has to play against Botswana and Rwanda. Never know. You could end up with a three-way tie. You know that the scoring is the separator among teams that are tied in terms of wins and losses. Chukwuka followed up. Inside. Do have to finish what you start, though. Mademoiselle Nyagaki Wanjiku. That's a bad pass from Minayo. This game is far from over. 5 points. It's clearly something you can make up. There's a foul which will be the 7th team foul. 2 free throws coming up, I told you. 5-point games are a very common thing in 3x3. I've seen some much more compromised scenarios get turned around in a minute. Free throw goes in. Jatu Kasim could bring Benin within 3. And she does. That's a great take. Akinyi, the offensive board. It's only the 15th foul for Benin, meaning only one free throw going up for Akinyi. Oko. Great drive to the cup. She couldn't finish. Akinyi knocks it down. 4-point lead, and that's a poor job passing the ball inside. If you want to lob it, better lob it. Lob it like you mean it. Opportunity. There's going to be a foul on the ground. Another pair of free throws. Kenya needs to stay away from fouling. And the main thing is this. When you have experience in this game and you grasp what the double bonus can do against you, or for you, obviously. If you're Kenya, now you get beat off the dribble, well, pretty much got to let it go. Better give up a layup than giving 2 free throws and bringing the team closer to double bonus, where now it's free throws plus possession for the opponent. So 3-point game. Benin still has 1 foul to give. And that's going to be a jump ball. Great hands from Fausia Tiamiu. She made a play for it. She was willing and ready to foul in case it didn't work out, but it worked out. There's a kick which will provide Benin with a new 14-second shot clock. 12-second shot clock. I said 14-11, and now I'm saying 14. Double cross. See you later. Ooh, Minayo, what happened to you, darling? She has me singing Elvis in my mind. She was all shook up. Ooh, ooh. Akinyi all the way back to 3. And that is an incredible shot. Unexpected result, and Minayo. Clutch jeans in this body. Oh my goodness. Minayo. Cold-blooded. Does not get rattled after this 2-point shot from Kasim. And Kasim turns it over. That is costly. And just like that, Oko brings Kenya within 2 of winning its first game in this competition. The game is not over. Tiamiu will have a pair of free throws, and the double bonus could change Benin's destiny. But you do have to make the first free throws first. Benin still has 1 foul to give. And the ball pressure from Tiamiu. If you're Benin, drive to the cup like you mean it. Drive to the cup. Somebody said something about your mama. Just like that. Uh-oh, for the game, Minayo! Minayo! She'll take 2 to go. The win, 21-16. Benin coming up short. Kenya keeping its hopes alive of competing for yet again another medal.
FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup 2025. The next game is between Algeria and Democratic Republic of Congo. For your team, Algeria, number 33, Amour. Number 4, Hena. Number 1, Saudi. Number 0, in green is your team, Algeria.
So Algeria escaped Seychelles in the first game of the competition. A very balanced team effort scoring-wise. 7 points for Kamel Amour, 5 points for Farid Saudi, knowing he could have had probably double digits. The man padded his stats rebounding-wise with 11. Twice he missed 3 times before scoring. The funny thing is, out of the 11 boards he has, 10 of those are on the offensive end. Absolutely insane. And Zaid Yahyaoui with 9 points and 6 boards. This is the first game that we're going to see from Team DRC. So for the Democratic Republic of Congo, historically you have to go back to 2019 to see this federation make it to a podium at the Africa Cup. Back in 2019, as we see Kamel Amour missing the left-hand layup and Yahyaoui with a nice little floater on the offensive board. DRC won silver. And that is a sweet dagger from Arsene Moana. Yahyaoui, ooh, Yahyaoui with the crazy handles. Getting access denied, and Masoudi stays with it. Since 2019, we haven't seen a Congolese man make it to a podium. Sometimes even participate in the competition. So it's good to see them back. Can this surprise us? That is another question. Very likely, Algeria will finish top of the group, which would be logical. Obviously, this game has to unfold first, but the experience, the talent, Kamel Amour, the skill shall dictate that Algeria would take care of business. But I'm very curious and looking forward to the game between Seychelles and the DRC. Yahyaoui off balance. Kamel Amour, little touch. There's not going to be a call. A lot of fighting for position. Kamel Amour thought that he was being held. Misunderstanding between Arsene Moana and Andriko Kambaja. Kamel Amour. Late call, but the right call. A lot of contact on the forearm. Amour misses. Masoudi tries to kick it back out to Yahyaoui, but the angle was too tough. Good fake. Driving kick, wide open in the corner. And Democratic Republic of Congo is playing a good brand of basketball, let me tell you that. Drive, the kick, they move the ball around, they try to find the best shots possible. Don't just crash against a 7-footer Masoudi in the paint. The player that hasn't scored for Algeria in this competition, Yahyaoui. That was tough. Footwork, creating separation, beautiful pass. Splitting the defense. And finding a cutting Franck Fataki. Arsene Moana with a good feed. This game, we'll have one more game between Uganda and Egypt in Pool C. Then we'll have the opening ceremony. Beautiful turnaround jumper, Arsene Moana. And Yahyaoui draws the foul. Defensive board. Yahyaoui off balance. The only player that did not score for Algeria is Abdelhak Henna. But Henna has done a good job providing Algeria with extra possessions and playing tough defense. Pushing the back, second team foul against Algeria. The ball did not connect with the rim. Saudi with the offensive board. Saudi well contested by Kalemba Kabaja. We have the first TV timeout. Let's see, after the first TV timeout, if something productive can unfold for the DRC. And that's going to be a foul, 13th foul against Algeria. And once again, the travel on the check ball. You cannot hop. You have to keep your footwork clean. You can't do it in 5-on-5. You can't do it in 3x3. Kamel Amou. The pace is much slower, scoring-wise. For both teams, Kamel Amou was about to turn it over, and Miss Saudi needs to do a better job finishing under the basket. The man is wasting a lot of opportunities down low. When you're that big and strong, you want to be a menace. Five-point lead. Good take. All the way to the cup. Kalemba Kabaja. An alley-oop, once again, Miss Saudi misses. Foul is going to be on the ground against Kamel Amou. No free throws allowed. Backdoor. And the sweet finish. Yahyaoui gives a 5-point lead back to Algeria. Amou with the rebound. Saudi misses again. Foul, 14th foul against Algeria. DRC struggling to construct anything positive offensively. Algeria is focused and ready. Yahyaoui wanted to take it to the cup. He had the wide open two. Good effort on the offensive board for Kalemba Kambaja. Crossing you up once, twice, three times. Kamel Amour cleans up the mess. Yahyaoui missing the lay, but it's a 6-point lead. Hannah with the steal, fast break City. Free throw goes in, and things are starting to look much better for Algeria now. Hannah manages to outlet the ball. Yahyaoui gives it up to Kamel Amour, and that is a foul. You cannot crash into the legs of the shooter. Easy call against Andriko Kalemba Kambaja. Kamel Amour, before we get close to the second TV timeout, could propel Algeria up to 15 points scored already. And even though it started off slow for Algeria in this game, slowly but surely, Algeria back to bumping up the lead to 9 points, and more importantly, being within 6 points of the win already. These fouls, which are adding up to bonus for Team Algeria. 2 free throws from Saudi. Saudi, the paradox with him, he has a great touch, great hands, can shoot free throws reliably for a big man. But he's struggling to finish under the hoop. It's been the case for quite a few years. I've known the kid for a long time now. That's still one of the main aspects that he needs to work on, but you cannot forget about one important thing. This 7-footer is only 22 years old. That's right, 22. You heard me right. 22. That means that Yahyaoui and Saudi are still U23 for Algeria. How scary is that? Kamel Amour. Caught by patrol. Moana goes 1 for 2. Saudi. Two-man action with Yahyaoui. Ball is turned over. Don't forget that in 3x3, referees will allow the defense to be more physical. With the clamps on the offensive player. Saudi cleans up the boards. And Amour had the matchup favorable. Down low against Moana. Algeria now, it's cruising. 11-point lead with 2 minutes 30 left. BRC keeps on fighting, but there's just not enough offensive firepower to match up with Algeria. That's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the rim. And Amour all the way, sweet touch. Held onto the ball one-handed. Second shot clock violation this time around. No questions asked. Algeria, top of the key. Wide open 2. These are not the prettiest 2 minutes that we've seen in this tournament so far. 2 free throws coming up for Kamel Amour, who have an opportunity once again to close things up on the free throw line. He's done that against Seychelles. He has an opportunity to do that against the Democratic Republic of Congo. First one is in. And willing to make it last a little bit longer. Yahyaoui trying to nutmeg his opponent. The take by Fataki. And Kamel Amour with the dunk. 2-0 record. Top of the group in Pool A. Now we'll find out later on who shall join Algeria in the quarterfinals out of Seychelles and the DRC.
Team Madagascar is getting ready. The Lady of Wine. But before that, it is still men's basketball. Uganda versus Egypt. Now for your team, Uganda, number 11, Titus Odeke. Number 25, Rogers Dona. Number 8, Violet Violet. And number 6, Peter O'Brien. In white is your team, Uganda. Team photo. Now for your team, Egypt, making the first appearance, number 9, Miko Taha. Number 24, Muhammad Yassin Ali Saed Taha. Number 7, Youssef Lefat. And finally, number 10, Ahmed Mohammed. In red is your team, Egypt, team photo. Captain for the coin toss.
So, Egypt against Uganda in Pool C. The deal is pretty simple for Uganda. If you win, you stay alive and you wait to see what goes down between Egypt and Tunisia. If you lose, then Egypt already here punches its ticket to the quarterfinals party. Uganda is out. Now we'll just figure out which team ends up first seed out of Pool C in the last matchup between Egypt and Tunisia. So let's find out, can Uganda hold down Egypt's 3x3 powerhouse? We're gonna find out. Bale gets no love. That's a sweet jumper right there, the touch. It's very experienced. Ahmed Mohamed with the dunk. And I'm very curious about Mohamed Taha. Six 6'9", number 34 for Egypt. The ball is recovered by Ale. Needs to hold his ground stronger. Nice. The pass in the back of the defense. And do not count Uganda out by any means. You have to understand, there is quality. Uganda lost 21-16 against Tunisia, but Peter Oblang had 9 points, 5 boards, and 4 highlights. It's just that Uganda shot the ball poorly. 4 for 19 against Tunisia. Let's see if they can bring that shooting percentage a bit higher. He smiles about it, and so can we. Fayed Baale had left his feet. You cannot dribble after you leave your feet off the ground, brother. It's just not the way it goes. Rifat, too fast, too furious. 4 apiece. Launching the 2. Giving the advantage to Egypt. Uh-oh. What were you thinking? Trying to sneak one past the long segments of Taha. flare action. Mohamed using the rim as protection, finishing on the other side, 2-point lead. And way to avoid the block. Titus Odeke shooting a little bit of touch. Good fundamentals, two-man action at the top. Mohamed popped out, but Miro Taha decided to keep the ball. Offensive board. You cannot allow yourself to miss those. It's unforgiving. Downa allowing Egypt to capitalize on that miss. Luckily, Mohamed misses. Good ball movement, the extra pass from Odeke. Baale misses once again. Poor outside shooting efficiency is costly for Uganda, because as you can see, Uganda is competitive. Uganda keeps the score close, but in the long run, you pay the price if you keep missing shots. Mohamed with the dunk, Egypt up 2. Another missed 2-point shot. Play. Mohamed fools the defense, and Rifat, easy assist. Two-man action, that's going to be a moving screen. Obvious call. Mohamed Taha. Still no love. Oblang misses the layup. Things are starting to smell bad. Nice lob pass, but luckily Egypt is as inefficient with those type of opportunities as Uganda has been so far in this game. That is cruel now. Oblang with a lot of good ideas. But ideas are not enough. Execution is the key. Great kick-out pass from Rifat. And that's the way you burn the net up. Mohamed Taha bumps the lead up to 4. Odeke does not get the friendly bounce. Rifat speeds up and lays it easily. Behind the back pass. Mohamed sped up past Oblang. Oblang gives the courtesy right back to him. And Miro Taha knocks down the 2. Things are looking better now. But is that going to be too little too late for Uganda? I don't know. Miro Taha Tries to go for the back-to-back. Is it Obleng that will oblige? No. Copy-pasting what Egypt does is not going to be enough for Uganda. You got to come up with baskets. Uh-oh. Odeke with the sweet little behind the back, but Vale with the typical sideline mischief. If you step on that sideline, give the ball right back to your opponent. It's quite unfortunate. And one. Bucket counts. 14-9. 14-9 means that Uganda has 9 toes out of the tournament so far. 3 minutes to turn things around. Not an easy task. Not a lot of whistles, not a lot of fouls in this game. Both teams are far, far away from being in trouble. Now things look like Egypt is going to coast to an easy win. Down misses Mohamed with the big rebound. Skip pass, and Midotaha tries to add some style to his shooting. Mohamed very flat. Midotaha playing selfishly. That's a very poor shot selection right here. He had the extra pass available on Mohamed to his left. So the same pass that Mohamed made to Taha. Taha was capable of making it one play earlier. Mohamed leading by example with the unselfishness required to succeed. Rifat misses the layup, but there is no question about who's gonna win. Beautiful no look. Rifat for two. No. Ale still gets no love from long range. One-legged in the corner. Mido Taha brings Egypt within 2. Oh, that is just not good. Technical foul. That's what you call double pain. Not only do you take a bad shot, but you get called for a technical foul right after for flopping. Uganda played its best game against Tunisia. did not duplicate. Taha doing too much. Turns it over. There's absolutely no consequence for Egypt. And Egypt making life much more complicated on itself than it needs to be. Dunk is missed. Foul. Mino Taha. Two free throws to officially punch Egypt's ticket to the quarterfinals. We're gonna have to wait another 25 seconds for this to happen. Gets the ball on the rim. Taha went for it's a nice feed. Went for the two-pointer. Try to finish it with a two. Sometimes just go for the one. .6 seconds left. So 19-12. Uganda out of the tournament. Eliminated. Tunisia with its big win against Uganda to start up the competition already punches its ticket to the quarterfinals. The question is now, which seed will they earn? Are they going to finish top seed of the group, or is Egypt making a run at a good position for the knockout round? I remind you, Pool A and Pool C will cross. Top team out of Pool A will match with the second seed of Pool C and vice versa. So we're gonna have, after those highlights, a short break. We're gonna have the opening ceremony. We're gonna have one last set of 5 games for day 1. I'm pretty sure that the stands are gonna fill out as the ladies of Madagascar will start up their competition against no other than Egypt. That's gonna be deadly. So if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome. If you want to take a short break, then you can do that. Be back in less than half an hour for the next 5 games of day 1. Don't go too far.
here for the official opening ceremony of the FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup 2025. There are 24 countries that are participating, and here we are receiving the representatives.
Here is Benin. Botswana. Sierra República Democrática Congo. Here is the Democratic Republic of Congo. Congo. Please stand up for the national anthem of Madagascar. You may be seated. We kindly invite the President of the Federation of Madagascar
to give the opening speech.
Anjimatu ministri tanurasi Fanatanzateka, Anjimatu ministri kultura seni sera-sera, isikia sudah membawa Madagascar leca manusia. Anjimatu filuan di FIBA Afrika, sirau tubnadai sambunyi, yoli FIBA. Isinya kera bernama Anggi Federasi Madagascar Basketball. Saya tarian di urna saya manusia di Setia Antuana. Ro chamara leca atau Federasi Madagascar Basketball ni komit panua ni rikmata leca ni klub ni Seychelles ro Madagascar Panakazate hari ro Panakazate angka kalinya si yang benar akan serta doan di FIBA Banaroka itu pilanuna yang kafana official ni Afrika Cup 3 2025 ini. Dia mana-mana yang funado significa que sul di basket di Madagascar si maneira di Afrika. Maka si kata injil di FIBA Banaroka amfanuana stampa kata basketball saya weka abang suna di tangan. Fakastan manuka dawan klub saya dituiran dari dalam di pakafilet saya mandaya zaram fataka na ampulaka yung sana mafisanan basket di Madagascar. Wanalo kimnata na nayatoy papilet na FNB di fitsuna lo sa manuwa na kanatanzati na malakas ang nakapil ay hindi gamitan sa basket manuka na ang suwan sa so yang mana-mana ni fat kisah nalo sifat mana nalo di tanah Malagas hari di tanah basketball makasih terdapat wani ekipa Madagascar manuka makanya si Bishop Nanaroa nun sinyal sifat nuna itu lah di funaki ini alefa kuai ada kuai yang sesuatu saja. Mangga namanya orang itu saja yang berkecil mampu juga tungga avani kirenya sangat kecil itu mana Presiden mana FIBA representatives dia delegates players and staff welcome to Madagascar. Your presence here, President, shows how important 3x3 is for FIBA. And you are proud to be fully aligned with this vision of FIBA in this discipline. This tournament marks the start of the journey to Los Angeles 2028. To all participating nations, good luck, enjoy Antananarivo, and let's together raise the level of African 3x3. Bonne chance à tous, que le meilleur gagne dans le respect et le fair play. Merci de votre aimable attention.
De retour sur le Fédération Madagascar de basketball. Zodiya Masexica, Manasana, Manasana, and two fluently FIBA Africa, and on Latin.
We kindly ask and invite the President of FIBA Africa to give his speech.
Good afternoon, Madagascar, and good afternoon, Canada. Welcome to the FIBA 3x3 Africa Africa Cup 2025. It is it is a privilege for us to have you all here in this important tournament. Let me first of all to say thanks to the authorities of Madagascar, the Minister of Sports, the Minister of Culture. Thank you to come here and to share what we have the best in 3x3. Also thank you to support the basketball in this country, to support the Basketball Federation of Madagascar. Thank you, ministers, to come here. Thank you to the teams, to the National Federation. This is a tournament that is very, very important. As you all know, 3x3 now is a sport, is an Olympic sport. And above all, now we can have one representative for Africa in Los Angeles 2028. As the Vice President of FIBA said, Mr. Jean-Michel, the journey started today. You have a chance to qualify for Los Angeles. And this tournament, Africa Cup, will be part of the journey to Los Angeles. So do your best, enjoy this tournament, and I hope that the best team can win. To the fans, thank you to come to the fans. Support your team, make noise. Let's together celebrate the best of Africa. Finally, to Madagascar Federation, to my friend, my brother, Jean-Michel, thank you for all what are you doing for basketball in this country. It is an amazing job that you are doing, especially in promoting 3x3. To you and your staff, good luck. And I cannot say that I wish you to win, because I am supporting all the team of Africa. But I believe that this team is going to win. And thank you all. Enjoy this festival. And see you on Sunday to crown the best of the race. Thank you very much.
Wakija kusikiari gazeti zayo binalabali na uchaga.
Kisona manutan wani irogan paikanareta se idolterana. Kisona wani leopardo panusnarete tuado nitibanaru. Kisona wani piano umeu niezakafani tsara panalo tsarayana. Ani sorna lebe wani président di fédération di basket wala Madagascar. Om di paparsuna ni kaza basket di ni tua fatwa itu Madagascar. Ani farani wani finalo sunkolus nareta akafizu ni competition internasional.
Sudah makasih dengan kami. Ada dua animal mana fluon ni FIBA Afrika 3x3. Sodia usapan ni official ni FIFA Fedina de Afrika. Apa zaman dulu mana sama dengan tu minister di Kamura sentuh tertera. Anu latih yang ini fantastis.
And lastly, we can invite the Minister of Youth and Sports to officially open the ceremony.
What's up, baby? Place de travail, collègue ministre Sercera, circunstanze del Tugaito, e non arrivo sulla bocca in Madagascar, si può tenere sacrificio, marmare la rosa del Tugaito. E non anche la tua segretaria generale Levis, e il libro di Fettitia mi fa una cosa nella Repubblica Madagascar, anche la tua Fluani Federação FIBA Africa sei Tugaito, Anata, Tekana Lukana, Ansiga Panakreto. You know, the two Fluani Federação Malagasy Basketball, Gatapatia Kamuka, Sagana. You know, the two Fluani Filakix, Napamunsena, Ni Basket, 3x3. Vous levez s'il vous plaît. Il y a un campana, staff technique de la fédération. Ici, FIBA 3x3, Manakata, civil, Sierra Leone. Il y a un retour pour la fédération Marsangafa, la fédération Rugby, il soutient la fédération football, Seychelles, Botalis. Il y a un athlète. Kira-kira seperti basketball Madagascar. Yang ada atlet mania dan ni firman yang full semangat ang struktura ng bangsa. Tuklas tuklas semua compagnie de sport Mamasna Madagascar. Je vous souhaite la bienvenue au palais de sport Mamasna à Madagascar. Thanks for coming to Madagascar, ladies and gentlemen. Anju lebi tuan, hari amalan ni Madagascar, setari yang fluon fanahosa na Repubblica Madagascar, si Prime Minister Eric Remonta, lui era bago at si Karinja Tsakanama, tunga sua amzau telon, afat si kanyat kani champion d'Afrique Coupe 3x3 Taranja basketball iso. Angeli Besatia, Fanny Joe iso Madagascar, Munandrai Extra Guava, Manera in Africa akan iso. Firmina iwatan full Madagascar Guan. Marca Isami, ifan fununa Madagascar. Ifan Marina Tuera Madagascar, Amsia Teresa Tirlin. Ari Yudida, ifan fununa Tika. Farmis Nalata, Taranja, basketball, Idida, Nifanana, Coupe, 3x3, Zéro, et compagnie de sport, Mamasna, Madagascar. Donatif Totsap, Fantopsan, Monsieur le Président, Nanmana, Zo, Fanan, les gens. Les femmes crise en fédération, crise en club de 6 sections. Menofasi kemana tapi akan so dele, siapa biar akas mana sudahnya, ifai zesi kemana gas, manjai ifai, orang kata dia kemafre, wandri pada jalan sekarang. Bawa kidalau, ati panalah, ifan kana masih, siapa desi kurang, ubina, arseresi, si orang sakit. Firman watonai ministeri sesuatu fasakala itu, awalnya lain kata kan kinondo, isis yang mana nafakan itu, Algeria Madagascar, Fanasikan, anso ekstri di zaman Afrika, Algeria Madagascar yang mantu. Yang kemudian dengan federasi ni FIBA Afrika, Army Conseil akas kami basket basukro. Wila veda nini basket, wila veda Malagasy, wila veda firmina iwatan fuzi maganjara itu, uskafa kwa mfumo ofisiali, arembaka, kwa super kwa mfumo ofisiali, ni champion d'Afrique Coupe, basket 3x3 et compagnie de sport Mamasna. Je déclare ouvert officiellement le champion d'Afrique Coupe Cross-Sport au Palais des Sports Madagascar, Madagascar. Elle déclare Open Champions Africa Free in Madagascar, Palais des Sports Madagascar. Thank you.
FIBA 3x3 Africa Cup 2025. It's a game between Egypt and Madagascar. And here we go. So Egypt, number 9, number 5.
And we are back, and you know what time it is. Madagascar, the ladies joining the party, and obviously we are out here in Antananarivo, here in Madagascar, and the reigning champs are starting their quest for defense. They want to go back-to-back. Only two other federations ever made it to a back-to-back performance. It was Mali back in 2017 and 2018. Then Mali lost in the final in 2019 against Egypt, who went back-to-back after that with 2022. And then Kenya won in 2023, and Madagascar is on its way potentially to achieving such greatness. It's not going to be an easy task, knowing that they're going to have to match up with Egypt, and Tunisia has something to say as well. Uganda is not going to be an easy matchup, even though you do have a sense that Egypt and Tunisia have an advantage, knowing that Tunisia has won against Uganda 2016, and Tunisia looks pretty good. Egypt is on the verge of being the most decorated federation in the history of the Africa Cup. As of right now, no one has won as many medals as Egypt. 4 medals total, 2 gold, 2 silver. Mali has 3, Madagascar has 3. Madagascar has 1 of each color. Jaufera gets another bucket, 2 apiece. You're gonna have to get stops. If you don't, you're in trouble. Inside, strong take. Draws the foul. Free throw is good. Egypt leads by 2 early. We know that Madagascar lives and dies with its ability to shoot the long 2. Guess what? If the ball decides to collaborate that way, things must start to look good. Jaufera, defensive pressure. Nice backdoor cut, the off-ball movement, but Andrea Diana cannot convert. There's a lot of passion and intensity in the stands. Once again, going back-to-back is a performance. Only 2 teams in the history of the Africa Cup has managed running around and finishing. That's a good take. Ravaka keeps the game within 1. Look at the intensity coming from behind. From Batrari Miora. We have a few new faces. Jaufera speeds up. Jaufera, the kick out pass, wide open. No. Couldn't knock it down. Jaufera kicks it out. Another open look. Can Madagascar lights it up from deep with yet another bucket, another dagger from Randria Tianana. 7-4. That's the second dagger from Randria Tianana. Jalfera thought about it. Great dive to the cup, but you have to do a better job finishing, though. That is unfortunate for Madagascar. Andrea Miajaranina spoiling the dirt on the left-hand layup. Top, Madagascar going up and under, but the gap was too tight. You have to understand, Egypt is lengthy. Egypt will have size advantage against Madagascar. First TV timeout in Madagascar. It's trying its very best. Play with great pace, great intensity. It's going to be a great test for Egypt. Being matched up that early with Madagascar. You pretty much know what to expect if you want to go for gold. As Madagascar is the defending champ. Cross, kick out pass, that was a good shot. Great intensity though from Tukinyaina. Stambatrari Miora. At fake, kick out pass, wide open shot. Madagascar balling out. Everybody hyped as this should be. Knocks down the mid-range. Right now, Egypt is a bit shaken up. The intensity from Malagasy ladies. Such a hard task to handle. It's a great move, though. Full of composure. For El Shabraoui. Ooh, we see you, Asrar Majed, with a great skill set, but Jalfera says, look, you want to score on me? Let me get right back at you with a bucket of my own. Spinning around the world and missing the layup. You cannot drop the cake before you set it on the table like that. Unfortunate, she did the hardest part, which was to drive that baseline, get around the defense. Egypt will retain possession of the rock. Let's lock down defense right here from Sambatrari Miora. And yes, Jalfera went the wrong side. That is a 12-second shot clock violation. Look at the intensity, how active Madagascar is defensively. Lord, the kick out pass by herself. Booyah! Another one. DJ Khaled, another one. Ravaka, Randriatayana, another one. Oh, the response. Egypt not shying away. Ashar Mazed. That's going to be defensive foul. Jarina had to retie her shoelaces, which means automatic substitution. Galfera, a missed shot that could have ended up being an assist. But unfortunately for Madagascar, Sambatrari Miora shot way too strong. That's a great take right off the catch. Catch and go from Asrar Majed. Egypt within 2. Egypt locking up, doing a good job. Once again, doing the hardest part, but not putting the finishing touches. It's costly, particularly when Madagascar shoots the rock so brilliantly. Andrea Miajarina with another 2-point dagger. Egypt stays in the hunt. Within 3. That's going to be a wide open look to cut the lead within 1. It's not going to happen. Mismatch City down low. Egypt missing too many layups to take control back of this game. Long range. No. And another layup blown. Egypt can have a lot of regrets. We are in the last 3 minutes of this game. That's going to be a quick foul, which will earn Sambatrari Miora quick trip to the free throw line. One thing that could go Egypt's way, Madagascar is now in foul trouble. Against Democratic Republic of Congo, Burala Talat Abdulalim had 8 points, 7 points for Radwa Sharif, 4 points for Alia El Shabrawi. Asrar Majed didn't have to force her talent, having scored only 2 points in an easy 21-7 win. That is the biggest test they faced in this competition. It might be the biggest test they faced, period. One for 2, 4-point lead. Madagascar cannot afford to foul. Ooh, great defense, Jalfera. not lose sight of El Shabrawi. Farah off target. When you spend so much energy defensively, it's tough to keep up. That is a foul. And Jaufera tells Ravaka Randriatayana, do not foul. Don't give out those free throws. Don't give away those free throws. Free throws can close the gap up much faster than a simple layup. I would agree with her for sure. Jed misses the free throw. One for two. Fera. Oh my goodness. What a sweetness of a mid-range. She was well contested, and then she shuts down the backdoor cut, denies the outlet pass, forces the turnover. Jaufera, the most experienced player on this Madagascar roster, along with Andrea Majarina. It's going to be an offensive foul. Sidoni overextending that off arm. 2 minutes, 4 points. Once again, foul trouble. Plays in favor of Egypt. Nice finish using the other side. Sherif keeps Egypt in the hunt. Wide open look. Defensively, you gotta talk. Because if you don't, you know what the price is. You know what to pay. Pay the price to watch Ravaka Randriatayana light it up from deep. She's been spectacular. Can't remember if that's the fourth or the fifth long-range dagger. Jaufera, mid-range. How improved is Jaufera? We know her ability to drive to the cup and finish. We know she can light it up from long range. But adding that mid-range to the bag, we see you. Now Airosa, we see you. That's a foul and one. This game is far from over. Jaufera reminds Samba Trave Miora, do not foul when we are in the bonus. Jet knocks it down. Then misses the big offensive board. And there's gonna be another foul against Sidoni. Sidoni Andrea Majarina fighting for position. Commits the 10th team foul, which means double trouble. Not only does Radwa Sharif get 2 free throws, but Egypt retains possession of the rock. That is a bad miss. Very bad miss. That's much better. Egypt with the possession now, with more than enough time to not have to rush and force a two-point shot. They can afford to go for one. That's exactly what Asrar Majed does. No need to force the two when the clock and the bonus plays in your favor. Egypt still has one foul to give. Quick reminder, guys, this is the rematch of last year's final. I don't know if I mentioned it, but doing it again now. Galfera, short, offensive board. Running down the clock. That's the smart way to approach it. Uh-oh, wide open, uh-oh. And another offensive board. Big time. Leading by two, Majed kicks it out. No tie game. And the ball is earned back. Are they gonna check it out? Is there a challenge for out of bounds? Ball, rightfully so, given back to Egypt. 6 seconds, no fouls to give. Egypt needs a two to send the game to overtime. And the big steal, the stop. Madagascar wins against Egypt to take control of Group A. That is a big win. They're sending a message to everybody. We're coming back for gold. We won the back-to-back. They might very well see Egypt down the line again. Don't doubt that. So we're gonna back to the men's bracket in Pool A. It's going to be the game for the quarterfinal ticket between Democratic Republic of Congo against Seychelles. But let's watch some highlights first. Great game from Madagascar that we're going to see later on today for the last game of the day against Uganda. So you're seeing the deal is pretty simple. Algeria cleaned up the plate. DRC and Seychelles have some pretty simple math on the table for them. You win, doesn't matter the score, and you'll get to play on Sunday. So you're seeing the man on the left, Timmy Adam, scored 8 points against Algeria. Seychelles lost 21-18. And Timmy Adam shot 4 for 8 from long range. Let's see what they got. That's the way you started off, Adam. Made the right cut, but he couldn't finish. Doesn't really matter what happened against Algeria for Congo. Because everything has been reset. Timmy Adam shooting that thing like he's playing in his backyard. 5 for 9 if you combine both games. He is a menace from deep. Forget about him, or you're not focused defensively, or you don't communicate, you don't rotate, you don't match up. Mid Price, going all the way, but afraid of contact. David Hakim turns it over. Footwork, good patience, but Fataki can't finish. Oh, high altitude block. Not in his house. Fataki still can't get it. Don't really have much to talk about for DRC's performance against Algeria, having scored only 8 points. The only player that managed to give some type of fight to the Algerians was Arsene Mwana with 5 points. He shot 1 for 8 from 2. I mean, from mid-range. There you go. Kalemba Kabaja knocks down the 2, but Seychelles already has a 3-point lead. Told you in the first game, it's a team that is more than willing to be aggressive and shoot it out from long range with anybody in this competition. Oh yeah, back-to-back 2s for DRC. This time around, it's David Hakim. Call a heat check. Hakim, not even think twice about it. Let the man shoot it out if it feels good. Ooh. Fortunate for DRC, especially when you got Bouchereau on the other side, knocking it down from the corner. And if you thought that it was a fluke, well, get that too in your teeth. That's another one for David Hakim. Timmy Adam to be stronger on his legs. Going to deal with a lot of ball pressure in 3x3, that's for sure. I would be looking for David Hakim if I was a DRC. Not gonna lie to you, man, he's hot. Keep cooking. Still, give it the ball. Good patience. David Hakeem puts the DRC on his back. Tying things up to 7 apiece. Uh-oh. Extra pass. Uh-oh. David Hakeem almost had it to drop. He had many options available. Had the defense think that he was going to make the extra pass in the corner. Everything opened up in the middle of the paint. Fortunately, he could not put the finishing touches on that little floater. Mismatch in the paint. Good flash! And the dunk! All right now. Andrico Kalemba Kabaja. Kabaja with the kababoom. That's a wide open look. Oh my goodness. If they did not exist against Algeria, the Congolese are lighting it up against Seychelles. This time around, it's Arsene Wana. And Wana goes around, mid-range, no sir. Seychelles is rushing a little bit. That's a good pass. He was looking for the extra pass. Sometimes just keep things simple. Uh-oh, Bouchereau. Bouchereau for 2. Just for you. Back within 1. And the good defensive stop. And that's going to be called a foul. That baseline, communicating with his players, being hopeful that his team will qualify for Sunday's knockout round. Free throw missed. Send one on. Oh, well contested. Earned that free throw, knocks the free throw down, ties things up to 10 apiece. Good extra pass. And the hustle. He's going right back to it. Still a no-go. Timmy Adam. He's on the ground in pain. Not quite sure where he hurt himself. Seems okay. Ball at the top. 10 apiece, quite the entertaining game between the DRC and Seychelles. Going the other way, what were you thinking about? You thought you weren't gonna fool me? Not with that. Good kick out pass. And yes, sir, you have to appreciate Andrico Kalemba Kabaja's influence on the game. All the hustle plays defensively, the willingness to make the extra pass, and yet another stop, a steal. And that's going to be a moving screen, a little bit too eager to free up his teammate. Enrico commits the offensive foul. A little extra nudge, the extra push. Caught by Patrol on the baseline. Spinning around, no love for Bouchereau. That's going to be a 3-second call. Kalemba Kambaja. Staying too long in the paint. Back to a 1-point lead. And that's going to be a warning in the half circle. That's the second warning. What you call a delay of game. Technical foul. Gives DRC a free throw. David Akim doing it all for the Congolese in this game. Let me tell you, the man has shot the lights out. He's aggressive. Uh-oh, you heard me in the Bluetooth. He's like, yeah, Angelo, you're right. That is me you're talking about. Driving to the cup, finishing strong. Frank Fataki. DRC up 3. Adam, a bit short. It's going to be a 12-second shot clock violation. The ball did not touch the rim. Check whether the ball did touch the rim or not. The ball is given back to Seychelles. The ball did touch the rim. Mismatch down low. Strong take. Very physical. Esparon knocks it down. Extra pass off the kick out. Took that little dribble. Probably should have shot it right on the catch. Maybe that game. It's only a 2-point game. Adam trying to tie things up to 14 apiece. Unsuccessfully. The ball stays possession of the DRC. Great hustle. Nice outlet. Driving all the way. Oh, the DRC playing much better on there now. Frank Fataki gets another bucket. one thing that I saw against Algeria, even though they didn't score the ball, Congolese played defense. It's a silly turnover. It's unfortunate, but they played strong defense. They're active. They'll compete. Algeria was just better. And that's a sweet take to finish at the rim. Fataki bumped the lead up to 4. The spin and the recovery. Who else? Who else but Kalemba Kambaja? My goodness. My goodness. This is a team that transformed itself. I'll send one out in the corner. If DRC plays like that, they can be very hopeful. Let me tell you that. Very hopeful. The willingness to pass the ball, drive and kick. Look at this. This is a 3x3 clinic. The unselfishness. Once again, shooting after a dribble for no reason. That's not a good look. Just catch and shoot, buddy. You're a good shooter. You've knocked down the other ones without thinking about it. He's so open, he's overthinking it. And now David Hakim is kind of taking himself out of rhythm to take the shot. Just catch, shoot, get that elbow up, flick that wrist, forget about the rest. Oh my goodness. If you got Kalemba Kabanja shooting that thing too, a steal, 1 point away, going for the win, the little floater. Not gonna lie, I'm very impressed. Seychelles decomposed itself, undergoing the outside shooting efficiency of the DRC. You see what I'm saying? When you don't overthink it, buddy. You got that thing on automatic. DRC making a statement. Playing against Algeria that first game, kind of punched them in the mouth. That woke a monster up. I repeat myself, if they can duplicate this type of game on Sunday, watch out. Seychelles out of the event. You better luck another day. We already know Pool C that both Egypt and Tunisia will go to the quarterfinals. We'll both play on Sunday. But the question is, which will be the seeding? Do you go as the #1 seed out of Pool C? Do you go as the #2 seed? And going as the #2 seed, that means you're going to be matching up with Algeria. Just saying. Might not be the best thing to do. After that, you need to watch out though, because you just saw the DRC go to work on Seychelles. It's not like it would be an easy matchup anyway, but you're just trying to get the best odds you can possibly get. And the main thing also is this: it's always better to go into the quarterfinals having won both games in pool play. Better rhythm, better confidence. So let's find out together, shall we? First possession for Tunisia. For Tunisia, keep an eye out for Mohamed Ben Amour, who had 10 points. As we see Amiro Taha getting the first bucket. And just as I mentioned his name, come on, buddy, you gotta make me shine. You can't just blow that layup like that. On the move, but 5-cent finish. Good extra pass for a wide open 2 at the 45. But Youssef Sedi Diff, who's had a nice game against Uganda, scoring at 7 points, 3 rebounds with 3 highlights. He shot 2 for 2 from the free throw line, 2 for 4 from long range, 50% for the game. A nice flash. It's the second time around that Ben Amour not been able to convert, getting inside touches. Taha. It's the bad shot. Nice kick out pass. Rafat misses. Mismatch City, and that's going to be an offensive foul. That's the 3rd time around that Ben Amour. He's doing a poor job converting. That was so obvious, so easy to whistle. Mido with the little old school hook shot right there. Good footwork for Zip. Tunisia. Mohamed was certain that he had the block, without counting on that whistle. Free throw is missed. Tunisia is struggling. And the reason that Tunisia is struggling is that Ben Amour, who's been well fed in the paint, with many mismatches and opportunities to provide some type of offensive boost to Tunisia, did not do so. That's 5-zip. Egypt comfortably in the lead. Open look at the top. For Egypt against Uganda, Miro Taha finished with 9 points. Rifat spins once, spins twice. I don't know how he pulled that off, but he surely did, though. One intriguing thing out of the 19 points that Egypt scored, they only had 4 key assists. The biggest mistake that Egypt could potentially make is to feel some type of complacency and comfort being up 6-0. Tunisia is a good team. We need to stay serious. I believe it's going to be against Tunisia, so it should be the 15th foul. Yes, I am correct. 15th foul. It's Tunisia. Still Bidji telling Tunisian players to calm down. And Miro Taha just having fun out there, dancing on the bench, shooting one-legged twos. Mohammed with the great block. Now it's looking like a party for Egypt. 8-zip, nothing going Tunisia's way. Finally something, finally a bucket. Berachet. TV timeout. This game will have the last 2 games of the day, which will be in the women's bracket, Pool A. Tunisia against the DRC and Uganda against Madagascar to top up a great first day of action here in Antananarivo at the 2025 edition of the Africa Cup. Moving screen. Ball given back to Tunisia. Three in the paint. Ben Amor struggling like he's rarely struggled before. Taha. Team foul. Free throw coming up for Mito. Mito knocks it down. Gonna be a 2. Berachet, the only one who scored so far for Tunisia. Rifat using the rim as protection. Good job. The extra pass. David, good hustle. Let me even correct myself. Great hustle. Getting the bucket, but Mohamed by himself even allows himself to blow kisses to the crowd. Mohamed with another block. That's the second in the game. Taha misses from deep.
Tunisia basketball.
Benached, good court awareness, but that's too slow. Got to stay aware of the 12-second shot clock. If you fake it out, Deef, that's fine. But you got to trigger fast after that. Timeout requested by Tunisia. 8-point lead. Nice pass. Great finish. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Youssef Rifat with the behind the head, no look dime of the tournament. That was insane, the court awareness. Oh, making it look easy. It doesn't really even matter what Tunisia is doing at this point. Rifat. Oh. On the money. Not too hard, not too soft. Will Tunisia have the mental to recover? Ben Amour completely out of this game mentally. Lacking focus and everything else. Taha is having fun. Uh-oh. I was gonna say, that was about to be a clear zone violation. Nice two-man game. Don't really know what happened here with Benached. And there you go, Ben Amour, first bucket of the game. 7th team foul against Tunisia. 2 free throws coming up for Miro Taha. Taha knocks down the first free throw. Second as well. Back to an 8-point lead. defense by Mohammed. There's not going to be enough time on the clock for this offensive rebound from Ben Amour to count. Mohammed, top of the key, a bit long. Great job defensively, Mohammed staying straight. It's going to be a travel. Second TV timeout. Trying to discuss how righteous that traveling call could be. Well, it is called, buddy. Move on. Sounds of the E and ooh. Big boy duel in the paint. It's a 3 against 2 situation. Not capitalized on by Tunisia. Rafat takes his time. There's a mismatch down low. He's going to face up. Rafat spins around the world and misses the lay. There's no 12-second shot clock violation, my friend. Berached forgot that the ball did touch the rim on that layup. Gives that layup right back to Berached. Berached goes for 2 unsuccessfully. Mohammed sneaks one past Ben Amour. And it's soon to be over. It's not going to go the distance, particularly if Rafat knocks that down. He surely does. 20-9, 1 point away. Rafat on an island, he has speed going for himself. Says, look, I'm shooting that thing pretty well. Why not go for a second one in a row? That's a choice, like another. Who are we to decide what Rafat should do? 2 minutes and 10 seconds, Tunisia won't have to deal with any negative impact for quarterfinal qualification outside of having to match up with Algeria. One-legged Mohammed. Ben Amour finishes. It's a 10-point game. Off balance. Taha will put Tunisia out of its misery. 21-10, easy money. Egypt and Tunisia will see you in the quarterfinals on Sunday. Let's revert back to the last 2 games of the day in Pool A in the women's bracket. Have a clear picture of the tendencies in the women's bracket at the end of day 1. So, back in Pool A, and based on what we've seen so far in this competition, a win from Tunisia would pretty much set us up for a 3-horses race at the top of Pool A. We have Tunisia, Madagascar, and Egypt coming out as clear favorites for the 2 tickets. Obviously, we still have a few games to play. We're going to have, at the end of the day, right after this game, Uganda and Madagascar. And what Uganda does will pretty much confirm what I just said, or reshuffle all the cards. Do you see Uganda upsetting Madagascar? I don't know. What we've seen from Madagascar, the intensity, the outside shooting efficiency, it is a lot to deal with for Uganda. But Uganda played tough. This Tunisia team that is very promising, this team that is tall and lengthy, and Huda Hamrouni gets the first bucket for the Tunisian ladies. Obviously, it's going to be a quite difficult matchup for the DRC, which managed to score only 7 points in its game against Egypt. Well, you're going to tell me it was against Egypt, though. I agree. But Tunisia, in my humble opinion, seems like a team that could potentially be playing just as good than Egypt has shown so far. So we're going to figure that out together. Bear with me. For the DRC against Egypt, Manzanza was the only player that really managed to provide some type of resistance with 5 points and 3 rebounds. Bongo had 6 highlights, but only 1 point. So we'll see. For Tunisia, it was a very balanced offensive effort. Abidi with 5, Amrouni with 4, and 9 for Abir Jadidi Bagan against Uganda. 2016 win for the Tunisian ladies. Foul drawn. Take all the way. Amrouni responsible for both buckets for Team Tunisia. Didi Bagan missed the open look. There's a lot of length on this Tunisian squad. Meter 85 for, actually meter 87, forgive me, for Rooney. Abidi 186. Jadidi Bagan 180. Range off target completely for Nibet Benruma. Aggressive defense. Travel, check ball. You gotta clean up those feet on the jab. Nice no-look pass. Beautiful. Rabeb Habidi, well fed by Hamrouni. Taking it all the way Lunga Kabongo gets the first bucket for Congo. This is just a very bad pass. Really understand what happened in Gobeleza's mind. Did she think that she was overplayed or denied? I'm not sure. Good feet inside, easy ball. Let me refrain from saying that before it happens. All I know is that Huda owes Abir Jadidi Bagan a smoothie. So tomorrow morning, smoothie, whatever flavor. Cannot mess up my assist like that. Yeah, that's what Jadidi Bagan is thinking. No, I'm thinking about that. You owe me smoothies, guys. Look, 3 seconds in the paint. She never left. Laura Ilunga Kabongo. First TV timeout, and we got the worst scoring game of day one for our second to last game of the day. Was not expecting that from Team Tunisia, but it is what it is. Someone top of the key. Nice arc, nice trajectory. Gobeleza brings the DRC back to 3 apiece. That's gonna be a travel. You can tell. Let's see it happen, unfolding right in front of our eyes. Execution, three-lady connection, floater a little, actually quite a lot, too short. Duel with Lunga Kabongo. Both almost 6'3". She had the right idea. And at the end of the day, she was at the right place at the right time. Gobeleza recovers possession of the ball. Amruni just too tall. 4 apiece, but Tunisia not seem to break away from the DRC. Great take on the baseline. Rooney willing her team right now. Rooney going for the long range. It's going to be 3 seconds in the paint. Rabeba Habidi did not leave the moment she got the offensive board. She just stayed out in the paint. That's going to be a jump ball. Jadidi Wagan earning possession back for Tunisia. And wow, Jadidi Bagan is almost falling out. She gathered her feet, kept control of the rock, and found a way to hit the glass. The right angle for the bucket to go down. Very hopeful for his ladies to earn their first win of the event. All I gotta say is why not? Cow pass. Rooney gets depossessed of the basketball. Second TV timeout, and DRC still in place, still in the hunt. Glass. Getting a little bit too much protein in that little, not a floater, because it was not a floater. It's a bank shot, a little bank shot. There you go. Hit the backboard too hard. Rooney, good defense. Lunga Kabongo with the stop. Breaks it out. This is the type of situation which does not feel good for Tunisia. First of all, it's a low-scoring game, which does not help anybody's case. If there would be any ties at the end of pool action, you might very well have a three-team tie, even 4-team tie. As long as we don't know what happens with Uganda and Madagascar. Oh, the behind the back pass. You got to shoot it out. That is unfortunate. Abidi a little bit trigger shy. Get the ball deep in the paint. She's got to shoot it. Especially after a beautiful behind-the-back pass from Amrouni. So going back to what I was saying, the low-scoring game never helps anybody in 3x3. Winning is the most important thing. Obviously, we're not going to discuss that. But winning sometimes is not enough. Low-scoring games are killers. Sweet move. Faking the spin, looking like Kevin McHale down low. Huda Amrouni bumps the lead up to 2, but it has to be a scenario that Tunisia did not expect, being battled out that way and held down to under 10 points by the DRC. .12-second shot clock violation. The only way it has no matter, it has no importance for a team, is when you just win out every game. You can win 1-0 every game you play as long as you win everything, but obviously the points average has no impact on your final standings. Trust my experience. Just a reminder, in case of a tiebreaker, first thing is you go for the head-to-head matchup, especially in groups that are over 3 teams. Head-to-head matchup, points aggregate, and then the ranking if everything is the same. Nice move. Beatty with the little turnaround. And the turnover forced by Yimona. Pass that ball straight out of bounds. That's a bad shot. Good recovery to Didi Bagan. And Amrouni forcing her way to the cup, turns it over. I know you believe me when I tell you I was not expecting that. 8-7, this game is not even over. And the ball recovered. Stepping out of bounds, luckily for Tunisia. But this could very well go down to the wire, and Democratic Republic of Congo could very well steal this game away. Please believe what I'm saying to you guys. If Tunisia keeps messing around, the DRC ladies might pull off the shocker. Especially after Tunisia won against Uganda 2016. DRC with a little bit over 4 seconds over the shot clock. That was a quick trigger right here. She kind of gambled that one out. Gobeleza trying to catch the defense by surprise, and now Congo will have to foul to stop the clock, and each second that go by gives Tunisia the upper hand. You don't even have to attempt a shot. That's going to be a foul. There's going to be one free throw. Tunisia will escape. But that was not the prettiest of games. We will all agree, 8-7. I don't really know what to say. But the most important thing for Tunisia, obviously, still is the win. So 8-7. The job is halfway done for Tunisia. DRC fought it out. Even had the shot to take the lead with Gobeleza with a little bit over 16 seconds left in the game. Gonna have the last game of the day. Madagascar going against Uganda. And Madagascar will look forward to go undefeated and prepare for tomorrow's action. Trying to clean the plate up and finish top seed going into the semifinals. Last game of the day, and you know who that is. Madagascar at home, trying to finish up the job that was started against Egypt. Obviously, we had a great scoring output against Egypt. Madagascar won 19-17, and you don't have to look very far for the main reason that this happened. We see Mokwameri missing that little hook shot. Ravaka Randriatayana went 3 for 5, shooting from deep. And the crazy part about it is she was the only one that shot well. Jaufera went 0 for 5. Nice finish in the paint. Zaina Mokwameri ties things up to 1 apiece. Left-hand lay for Sidoni, easy money. But I like the pace. You gotta finish this. You must convert those wide open layups. Because if you don't, it's gonna be party time in Madagascar. But the crazy part is that when you're looking at the complexion of that game, you're looking at what happened. 5 for 17 from 2. That's not a great percentage at all. And a lot of good shots were taken by Madagascar. So Madagascar looks real strong, real good, and is the clear favorite for a repeat. Now, can they pull it off? Will the pressure get to the ladies? We'll see. Right now, things are looking pretty good. 4-1. And you have to take notice of Ravaka Randriatayana and her ability to score the basketball. 9 points against Egypt. It's going to be the 12-second shot clock violation. Uganda battled it out against Tunisia. Right open 2 at the top. And the offensive board for Sambatra Rimiora. 5-1. Turnaround jumper. All right, Sidoni, we see you. Briamia Jaranina bumping the lead up to 5. Wide open, easy lay, 7-1. This game is not likely to go the distance. Sweet finish this time around for Namugosa. Namugosa had a stellar performance against Tunisia. Let me repeat it again. Stellar. 12 points. Shot 3 for 11 from deep. And the crazy part is that Uganda shot 3 for 21 against Tunisia. That only makes you wonder what would have happened if we just shot half decent. Well, that's the story of life. That's the story of basketball. The what ifs. Beautiful driving kick. Jaufera gives it up in the middle of the paint. And who other than Ravaka Randriatayana to bump the lead up to 6 points. And Mugosa will keep up with the good work, but she's just too alone in this world. Jaufera, great footwork. Great body control. The response, Namugosa. She will try her best. Giving a left-handed player a wide open left-hand lane. Might not be the best of ideas. Probably hesitated to pass it back out. The option was clearly available. Still, great court awareness, the fast break, but she did not clear. That's unfortunate for Uganda. Not gonna lie to you, I wasn't paying attention to the feet. Zaina Lokwameri. Fortunate for Uganda. Won't see this basket count. Foul drawn. Feta kicks it out. No extra pass needed. Andrea Mia Jarinina with a soft touch, left-handed, right through the middle of the paint. Strong finish from Lokwameri. Feta, she is going on a tear. The improvement. Feta is impressive. Driving and kicking. Oh, Lord. Party time in Madagascar. Playing a great brand of 3x3, sharing the wealth, playing with great pace. Beautiful move. Namugosa keeps on shining bright individually, but she unfortunately cannot shine bright enough to light up the whole country by herself. She's gonna need help. Post up city. Lokwameri couldn't connect. Rosa turns it over. Taking that close out. The ball did touch the rim. Beep, beep, see you later. Sambatra Rimiora will help Madagascar bump its lead to 6 points. 3 seconds in the paint against Lokwameri. And before the second TV timeout, Madagascar is getting closer and closer to a perfect 2-0 record. It'll be a travel to Sydney. Driving and kicking, wide open look at the 45. Why not? Akello knocks it down. Namugosa super deep. We do deep. It's only a 4-point game. Next dead ball will bring us the second TV timeout. Feta spins around the world. Nice move, but couldn't quite get the ball to drop, and there you go, second TV timeout coming our way. And quite truthfully, Madagascar does not play with the same sense of urgency that they've displayed against Egypt. We can all have a sense that they had extra motivation against powerhouse Egypt, against which they matched up last year in the final already. Actually matched up twice. Last year's competition. They know that Egypt is the main threat, and that Uganda does not have the same overall quality right now, but Madagascar better watch out. Complacency or taking it easy on your opponent is only an opportunity for your opponent to take you down when you don't expect it. So that's gonna be an and-one for Andrea Miajarinina. Missed. It's gonna be a 5-point game with over 3 minutes to go. Amagosa and 1. She is a certified bucket getter. Tracy's just balling. Gosa, once again, a stellar performance. Does she have enough in the tank? Jalfera will miss. Namugosa was hoping to get a whistle. She got none of that. Flash, Jalfera was by herself. It's gonna be a 3-point game. Come on, Namugosa. Did not have enough power in her hips. Not enough energy in her legs. Second team foul only against Madagascar. Gosa draws the foul and will shoot a free throw. Danger looming around. Neither team is in foul trouble. Namugosa gets no love on the free throw. Jalfera stuck it out, grinded to get that bucket. Namugosa with the kick out pass, good ball movement. That's a poor decision from Nanvubia. Fortunate, missing that layup, and right after that, Namvubia knocks down the long two, and people starting to stress out, and they should stress out. Told you this game is far from over. You needed that if you're Madagascar. You needed some type of cushion. Some Batrari Miora. Give some breathing room. João Ferreira turns it over. Kello. Not strong enough with the ball. Turns it over. Team foul. Once again, it's very difficult to replicate the intensity displayed against Egypt earlier. That is a reminder that nothing is ever won. Unfortunately, Namibia misses the layup for Uganda. Gosa gets the bucket. Time is of the essence. João Ferreira, deadly cross. Beautiful finish. Up 4. Won't be a foul call on that. Bubia's 2-point shot attempt. Kello. This is the lay. Second time around is the right one, but there won't be enough time on the clock. Uganda won't win. Madagascar finishes the day undefeated, keeps total control of the group. So at the top of Pool A, you have Madagascar and Tunisia. Egypt lurking around, awaiting its matchup with Tunisia. Madagascar will have to play against Tunisia as well. So a lot can still happen in Pool A. Congratulations to the ladies. I'm going to leave you with some highlights for close out day 1. So as mentioned, these are the standings so far in Pool A. Uganda and DRC in trouble. Rwanda and Comoros cleaned up the plate in day 1. Kenya lurking around. So we have pretty much the same type of setup in both Pool A and Pool B in the women's bracket. These are the standings in Pool A in the men's bracket. DRC punched its ticket to the quarterfinals with a dominating performance against Seychelles. Algeria took care of business as one of the competition's favorite. Egypt, 2-0 record, had quite a go against Tunisia in its second game. Uganda still couldn't come up with a big win to make it to the quarterfinals. There you have it. I will be there with you guys tomorrow. Angelo Sagarakis signing out. We will return for day 2 a little bit later because we have 16 games, not 19 tomorrow. So get some rest. Have a great night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.